Alright, let's check out Ash. I saw a talk on this yesterday and it looks really, really cool. Import no code manage. Oh yeah. Okay, so I ran this. They give you the script. See, this is another plus for Livebook though, so there's already, I need to start keeping some notes here. There's a nice onboarding story, which is valuable. Hold on. Again, what should I put this under? It's not web tech. RFAC. System candidates. New page, make subpage. Okay. Pros. Integrate with live view and Livebook out of the box. Ref onboarding story for Ash. Because this is something that we would definitely be doing. And I would like a similar experience. It is streaks Elixir up and down and heavy use of DSLs. That's just the initial prognosis. It's trying to be thorough, but we'll see. I really know nothing of it, so this is the setup process. This was nice and easy, straight from their website. Overview. In this tutorial, create Ash resources, query on them, and use ETS as your data storage. You won't be building... Oh, hold on a minute. There's one thing I wanted to check. It said they were... I'm such a sucker for a book, but they said they had a book. If you like books, by the way, it's an awesome site. The Pragmatic Bookshelf. Some of the stuff is old, so just be careful on dates, but a lot of it is pretty evergreen in terms of what it, like the book's topics. Dang, they already put out iOS 18. How much is this? $40? Does Xcode still suck? Yeah, I'll come do that later. Okay, okay, each tutorial builds on top of the previous, therefore it's recommended to start the tutorial sequentially from the beginning. The best way to follow the tutorial is reading the instructions in the tutorial, coming up with your own solution, and then verifying with the proposed solution. It is also recommended to not copy-paste code. Well, we will definitely be copy-pasting code. The goal of this tutorial is to get familiar with the basic concepts of Ash, give you a good sense of what is possible. It serves as a primer for the Ash documentation. Let's go and see. Oh, what happened? Open a new tab. Go ahead and swap me there, guy. Okay. That being said, the occupation shouldn't be necessary to complete. Oh, it should not be? Okay. We'll just make it small. Resources. So my first thing alone is, how did it do that? Because I'm also learning about just Livebook in general. How did it, like, is this multiple files? So I guess it's really more an assessment of Livebook itself, but that's exactly what I want to do, is have it step through. Open. No? How does it do that? I guess it has, it can be like an app unto itself. That must be it. I thought each page had to be a file. So that's okay. Open. How is the routing? Is it? In my head, I'm just thinking Jupyter Notebook, so maybe it's more sophisticated than that. Ding. Man, this would be perfect. Something else I want to see before I even get started is Elixir integration, Microsoft. Comprehensive. Jeez. I don't know what I'm really asking. I guess just, is there some kind of community? Is there? If... Oh, how do I open that? That's cool. If I am working in the Azure and MS365 ecosystem, is Elixir able to, in that space, okay, so that's what I need. That's okay. Azure Storage, Blob. I like that they added these sources now. That's handy. I don't need to save like every single one, but just one to get my foot in the dough. Azurite. Maybe I'll just save this and then. Where'd you go? Okay. The fundamental building blocks of Ash are resources, actions, and domains. The resource is Ash's central concept. So we need to define it well for anything else to make sense. So let's turn to the Ash glossary. All right. Let me just dock this bad boy right there. This is why OneNote is so good. The freaking canvas style thing. Invaluable. If I can grab shit. Okay. All right. The central concept in Ash, a resource, is a domain model object in your system, the nouns that your app revolves around. Central concept in Ash is okay. Resources contain definitions of the data they hold in the forms of attributes, but also define actions that can be taken on that data, and actors are allowed to run them. It is not a strict requirement that resources contain data. They can be used purely to create a standard interface for performing tasks, but in practice, most resources will be used to manage data. A domain simply groups together related resources. Some things can be defined in a domain instead of a resource. We will do this when we get to code interfaces later on. Here we have a minimal resource called profile that has, aside from its primary key, a single string attribute name. So we have a module called tutorial.profile, do, and then use, what is this? This is use it, or actually let me just ask this way. Is Ash resource a nested module? Oh, okay. Glad I asked. Looking at this code, Ash resource is not a nested module. It's more like a dependency or behavior that is being used via the use macro. In Elixir, the dot notation in ash.resource indicates a module called resource within the Ash namespace. Right, okay. But this isn't the same as nesting one module inside another like you might see with def module tutorial.profile. In your example, tutorial.profile is a nested module, profile nested under. Oh, okay, that's the nested module. Okay. Ash.resource is a separate module that's being included via use. The use ash.resource line is bringing in functionality from the Ash framework, likely adding resource-specific macros. It's a common pattern in the Elixir frameworks for extending modules. Okay. That's just my newbiness shining through. Name. Here we have a minimal resource called profile. Inside from its primary key, a single string attribute name. Actually, I think I do want to see this. A resource is a static definition of an entity in your system. Resource DSL documentation. And this is, the thing is though, I'm not necessarily, like the whole thing about marrying to some system or whatever. It is valid, but it's like valid almost anywhere you go. And realistically, you're going to have to pick something. So I don't know. I don't like to get too hung up on that argument because a lot of times what people are really saying is like, do nothing. It's like, dude, we gotta pick something. What are we gonna do? Write our own fucking framework? You want to do it from scratch? Like, what are you naysaying about? What are you actually saying? Nothing. A section for declaring sorry, clearly I'm thinking of somebody specific. Okay, nested DSL's attribute create timestamp. Okay. A section for declaring attributes on the resource, like properties. So primary key. So it's interesting because these are things that I would normally associate with the database, but it's talking like, or maybe that's why, I guess that's what we're doing. That would be good to know. I'll just do, maybe it'll explain it. Maybe it's having you do something first before it really tells you what it is. We'll see. Eventually it'll make sense, I'm sure. Okay, domain is tutorial. They didn't say what that is yet, so we're just, a resource is a domain model object. Okay, resource is a domain model object. TTK, things to know. A resource is a domain model object. And I'll leave it at that. The nouns that your app revolves around. Actually, that might be important. i.e. the nouns revolves around. Which already, I mean, that at its core, that's the same concept in the way that I like to think about things too. Like to me, a real system should model or have some kind of representation of the real world. You can't just pretend like certain parts of your business and your system don't exist. Otherwise, no one fucking believes the system and it's just there for like ceremony. Or it's there to marry up numbers at the end of the year. And then people run their business on Excel and then they bitch and moan about why all the variants, why all this, why all that, why aren't we organized, you know. That's why, fucker. That's why, fucker. Because you ain't got no system, brother. No real system. So now it's time to put my money where my mouth is. I get to build one. And this looks like it's exactly what it's for. Okay, so UUID primary key under attributes and attribute name string. All right, so what they said makes sense. Let's move on. To be able to do anything with this resource, we also need a domain. Def module tutorial do. So now that's weird. So we've, okay. Resources do. Resource tutorial.profile. So Elixir is interesting in that it always, I'm gonna have Claude explain it. What? or what should I say? I guess that's any functional language though. You're always getting a return, like no matter what, you're always getting each value back. Is Elixir always going to return something after any execution? I'm pretty sure I know this, but I just want to hear him say it and describe it, I guess. After any execution, I guess that's part of immutability, huh? And and if so, what are the upsides to this model? Okay, so that's just core to functional programming. Makes sense, yep. In your example, when you define a module using def module, it returns a tuple containing the atom. The atom, I was trying to think of the name. So it's like a tag. I gotta ask him about that. The module name, a binary. Compiled bytecode. Additional metadata about the module. This everything returns a value approach has several benefits. Composition, since every expression returns a value, you can easily chain operations together or use the output of one expression as input to another. Yeah, we all love these. Pattern matching, having consistent return values enables powerful pattern matching. Case sum function, do. Okay, result. Error reason. Predictability. Yeah, okay. Getting back that tuple with the module info can be useful for metaprogramming, debugging, or verifying that the module was defined correctly. Yes, but I just learned about that concept in Go yesterday, so I'm curious how. Can you explain the line is okay and actual values like goes error type. I'm trying to reason about the turned in Elixir. OK and air are atoms. They're constants whose values are their own names. Okay. Similar to symbols in Ruby, when you see OK result, it's a tuple containing two elements. Okay. The atom OK and whatever the successful result value is. Here's how it compares to error handling in different languages. Elixir, case file.read, example text. Okay, so do so if it's okay, Oh, no, you pass in OK. And content, return to standard out the content. But we also get, I guess we didn't do it there. We didn't see an example like that yet, but I'm pretty sure that Atom comes back also. But either way, so error, reason, return, failed, reason. Oh, you can, oh, that's cool. Okay. This is the equivalent content error. Assignment. To OS package, read file, whatever's in that file. And Go has this funky, this took me forever to realize, this funky implicit error type that's always returned, and they just put that value last by convention. But in reality, like it's coming from, that error type is associated with, well, all of the standard library, basically everything in Go, but you're forced to handle it. So it's there whether they show it or not. A lot of times they don't even write the return type, so that was like really fucking me up. But yeah, so we're declaring and assigning in one Go here. Read file, so that's for content, and then if the error bucket isn't empty, then print the error message and whatever is returned in that bucket, the value of the error, and return that. If it is nil, so no error, then we just return formatted printed line, stringify the content. And C, file. File. Man, I wish languages still did this. This to me still just seems so much more sensible to put the type first, instead of just not putting it there at all and using inference or putting it after. But oh well, I digress. File.read. I guess I just don't know Elixir well enough, because I don't know how to map that to, like, that's not a normal function definition that I've seen. So what is happening right there? In Elixir, instead of having separate return and error values like Go, or error codes like C, you get a single tuple that contains both the status, OK or error, and the associated value. Pattern matching makes handling these tuples elegant. These are all valid patterns. OK value equal OK 1 2 3. Error not found is error. Okay, but so I assume OK is defined somewhere. That it must be, because where would you get the logic? But all right, let's keep going. That's fine. It'll make more sense when I bought this boilerplate really just to poke around and see like how it all works, provided this tutorial here is fruitful. So yeah, we'll actually get to see like an actual application with built code by experts that are not me, for research purposes, But I want to see, because supposedly this can be a drop-in for any LiveView project. I'm like, oh, I just so happen to already have a working LiveView project, so I'd like to see how it interacts, but we got to get the basics first. All right, so now we create a change set for the resource, tutorial.profile, pipe, change set new, pipe the return of that. Wait, is that what it's doing? Spec new returns a new change set over a resource. Warning, you almost always want to use for action or for create over this function if possible. It's your tutorial, bro. I mean, do this, but warning. Ash change set, action type, attributes. Okay, so that already makes sense. I mean, this it's a schema. I like this. The only other place I've seen this really is in F#. Maybe we'll look at that too, but yeah, this is cool. Your relationships, and this is all at the app layer. Errors. You can define the data, tutorial.profile, meta, ecto schema metadata built. I don't know what that means yet. ID nil. Sick. Okay. Valid. True. Change sets are used to create and update data in Ash. Okay. Seems like something I should. Oh, damn it. And okay. No, without a data layer, you won't be able to persist creation and changes. This will be shown in a later tutorial. That's another thing I need to land on and figure out. Just one fucking... I just want to stand up one database and just use it for everything. Well, for all the dev stuff. I'm hoping Terso can be that, but I don't know that everyone has libsql support. Alright, setup. App, put imp. But even this alone is such a big, like... This is very attractive to me. So fucking frustrating. Like being able to use your own system, but without being able to share it, like bring other people into it and onboard them. You have a really low likelihood of getting what you want at work. And I like getting what I want, so this is something I could really get behind. Ash 3.0, consolidate protocols. And it's so transparent too, or at least seemingly so. All right, what is an action? Yeah, what is an action? I think I'll break these out further down. What is an action? Actions are much simpler. An action describes a CRUD operation. It can be performed on a resource, but using whatever language makes the most sense for your given resource. Whatever language? Like programming language? Really? That's probably not what they mean, but maybe. For example, you may have a publish action on a blog post resource that changes the resource to be publicly visible. Okay, under CRUD, this would be an update operation. But calling it the publish action more fully conveys what the operation does. I see. An action is defined on a resource in an actions do end block. Actions do, create, and then an atom create, or create an atom called create. Do, actually I have one question about the atom thing. Where in Elixir? It doesn't matter yet. I'm not going to fuck with that. Okay. For now, I think it's just good enough to know what an atom is. It's that it's a constant value. Or wait, god damn it, I already forgot what it is. Where is it at? Oh, constants whose values are their own names. Okay. Constants whose value. Maybe I just haven't seen that. I haven't seen any variable declaration, but obviously it has to exist. So, okay. Constants whose values are their own names. Actions defined on a resource in an action do end block. Adding that to our resource module from earlier. So tutorial profile should be name, and then we added this here. Okay. What is this? We can now use for create arity 3 to create a change set. What? Action create attributes name my name. As change set for create. Name my name. Say my name. So the for thing, this is what constructs a change set for a given create action and validates it. Anything that is modified to for create for is validated against the rules of the action, while anything after it is not. This runs any changes contained on your action. To have your logic execute only during the action, you can use after action or before action. To have your logic execute only during the action. Multi-tenancy is not validated until an action is called. This allows you to avoid specifying a tenant until just before calling the domain action. I really think I could do with a I don't have one. Elixir. Elixir Ash. Okay. I think I just should look at what the hell it is first, because it's doing a whole lot of stuff that I... Oh, snap. Derive the rest. Model your domain, derive the rest. Okay. Build powerful Elixir apps with a flexible tool chain. I guess that's why I just hop straight to the thing, but it doesn't tell you what it is. Resources, plug and play with building blocks at scale. Easily create customizable full-featured GraphQL APIs. Powered by Absinthe. Absinthe is disgusting. Create JSON API spec compliant APIs in minutes, not days. Sick, okay. Effortless auth with magic link and social out of the box. Huh, brother? Okay. A thriving community of people working together to build and learn. Come together as one. Authorization, add row and field level policies. Okay, okay. Multi-tenancy, built-in strategies for splitting your app by tenant. Postgres, ETS, Amnesia, CSV, and more on the way. Admin, a push-button admin interface you can drop right into your app. Okay, sick. Kind of like Pocket Base. Extensions, a suite of tools for you to build your own extensions and DSLs. A suite of tools for you to build your own extensions and DSLs. Wow, okay. Observability, custom tracers and rich telemetry events allow you to export high fidelity observability data. It's a lot of buzzwords, brother. Compatibility works great with Phoenix Ecto and all other first-rate tools in the Elixir ecosystem. Alembic specializes in providing Ash Framework consulting services. We offer custom development solutions and implementation guidance through our Ash Premium support. Oh, so they're dog fooding their own product. That's cool. These often, I think these scenarios often make the best tools. If only because it's literally at work, all the time, and it's being exposed to different domains and at scale. So it's, yeah, you don't get these kind of giant useless feature bags that a lot of frameworks evolve into. It wouldn't be possible, looking at you, Svelte. It wouldn't be possible without our amazing community. 178 contributors and counting. Nice, okay, brother. Simple declarative DSL, taste of how to configure. Below are some examples where you can model your resources with actions, attributes. And relationships. You can easily swap data layers between Postgres or ETS. Add your own data layer. Once you model your resource, you can drive GraphQL or JSON. So here's what we were doing, defining a resource. So this is kind of like if you had AWS baked into your language. That shit, all the fucking YAML and whatnot. I mean, I would much rather write code. Having it be a dynamic part of the app is cool, as opposed to config files. God, I hated that shit so much. Attribute, visibility, Atom, do, constraints, cool. One of description, which set of users should this post be visible to. Ah. Cool. Relationships. Using it programmatically. So a post equals example post create. Some interpolation, text declarative program is fun. Example post react. Some macro post type Atom like. Example post. So we filter for likes, or we filter for posts with more than 10 likes, sorted in descending order, and print them out. Add GraphQL. Ooh, I like that. That is nice. Wow. So it's a function underneath the, what is this? The resource. Then you have attributes, actions, and relationships. Is that it? It's not too bad conceptually to hold in your head. And then to implement, you can put logic to each action against resources, right? Do action type read, do authorize if, visibility, everyone. Yeah, see, that makes sense. Okay. This is the other part too that I really, you just don't get this with, I mean, you can do it, but it just, to have it baked in is also awesome, this whole PubSub thing. Especially with what we're building out. I'm going to be building effectively a learning platform, but for Microsoft 365 Enterprise. So it's more on the teaching side than it is the technical side. Like right now, we're more technical consultant than we are educators, and we're trying to pivot. And so having something like this where it's like highly interactive, seeing how many people are online would be really neat. And I think This is the tool, and it should be fast. I mean, obviously we're not going to have a million users off the bat, but also too, I think this is the right thing only because it's all going to be server side. So it's like, it's not high compute, it's just high activity, high interactivity. Def handle submit socket and so it's really yeah, it's almost like just kind of following the ERP architecture. This is what a lot of the code, like when I was working with that old school application, this is what a lot of the, I mean, this looks way cleaner, but this is what they were effectively doing in our code with Fox Pro, modeling all the resources just like this, trying to control everything at the application layer. And then all of these resources would have a counterpart, maybe not a direct counterpart, but almost usually there was a direct counterpart in terms of like a data table in the database for each module, and then a transaction table, summary table, and it just kind of followed that pattern all the way down. So okay, that makes sense then. So that's, yeah, this is what I'm after here. So I guess at a lower level, I would just need to learn a bunch of these different terms because there's all these hierarchical commands. A change set is used to create and update data. So that's just a them thing that they made up. Or an abstraction, I should say, not just made up. But yeah. Okay, that makes sense to me. Querying. So I've now done something. Created some data, some entry. And run that. Okay. But first, data persistence. So far, we've just created change sets, but we have not actually created any instance or resources, also known as records. Not actually created any instances of a resource. Okay. Wanted to save this. Hash. Instances of a resource, also known as a record. Go ahead and highlight that. What? Okay. Use as resource domain or domain data layer. ETS. What is ETS? Postgres in production, but we will use ETS data layer. ETS, a section for examples. What? Oh, cool. Erlang term storage is a built-in storage mechanism in Elixir that is inherited from Erlang. It's essentially an in-memory database that comes with the Erlang runtime system. Get the fuck out of here, really? That is badass. It's in the runtime, a storage layer? That's really cool. That's honestly one of the biggest reasons why I've been trying to find an excuse to use Dino, because of Dino KV. I just think, I mean, apparently it's not a new idea because Erlang's been around forever, but it was new to me when I heard it, so I just think that's fucking awesome. To be able to have, I mean, maybe that's why, I don't know, I kind of missed the boat on Redis. I never used that. Maybe that's what a lot of people use that for. But to me, it just makes so much sense. Like you do all your state management in a database, in memory database, instead of using these like bumfuck libraries that make it all complicated. All right, storage type ETS table stored data as tuples in memory, providing fast access to data without the overhead of processes and message passing. That's so sick. Yeah, like your storage, your like the IP address, like anything pertinent to the user themselves, then you can get like hyper personalized with the experience. Dude, that's pretty cool. Okay, table types. I wonder if you can see. Could you just use that and then write that out to like SQLite or something? Table type set no duplicate keys allowed. Ordered, similar to set but maintains key ordering. Bag, multiple entries with same key but no duplicate entries. Ooh, really? Duplicate bag, multiple entries, same key allows duplicates. Dude, sick as fuck. I would do a whole series on that. I would. Hold on, let me. I wonder if they have. I think I saw that. Maybe maybe it wasn't here. Elixir. Optimizing your Elixir with. Oh yeah. Are there any like books on that? That would. I would just be interested to read about how that works. Elixir patterns, books, and live. Yeah. Oh, this covers that. Let's see, engineering. Elixir, Erlang, Packer. Using Terraform to create GitHub issues and what? Building and Dockerizing a Phoenix Live View app. Oh, see, I do need this. That's what I hate the most. That's why really the only reason I even fucked around with Go, because deployment's so easy, but you can't do that in this language. You don't get a binary. Setting up integration pipelines. Oh, that would be handy. Yep, I probably need this one, brother. Setting up integration, dev environment with Docker Compose, rebuilding your Phoenix app with Ecto, Docker Swarm. I mean, I'm not going to need all that, but yeah, this would still be very helpful. Production environment and Packer. What the hell's Packer? Continuous deployment and repo secrets. Yeah, so this is like the whole other side that they don't really tell you about. They just tell you how good the language is, but they don't tell you how hard it is to actually stand it up. Revising your AWS stack to create a multi-node swarm. Distributed Erlang. Auto scaling. Instrumenting your app with logs and metrics. Let's say full stack dev. Now, I think this one is... This one's old, isn't it? Yeah, 2018. And this one, 2019. does cover all the... I think it'd be smart just to go ahead and do it. Yeah, I'm going to pin this for later. As long as we cover... It doesn't mention ETS specifically, but yeah, I'm going to need that. All right, anyway, let's go back. Okay, so that's really cool. In this tutorial, you do a basic query and CRUD operations. Oh, that makes sense how they're able to... I mean, I don't know that that's what they're using, but all that introspection they're able to do. No wonder, brother. Wow. First, you need to enable all basic CRUD apps. Do this by adding default read and destroy actions, as well as create and update actions that accept name. Show solution. Is that not the same? But it's cool that LiveBook can even do like this stuff anyway, which is also very handy, because this is for delivery to the client. This is exactly, I mean, it would be SQL for us, but you can write, pretty sure you can write SQL in these too, and hook it up to their database. They can run queries from here. Control panel. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty fucking cool. Reevaluate. CR. Carriage return. Wait, so what just happened? You do a basic query and CRUD operation. Oh, we enabled it. Okay. So we added these actions to this domain and this data layer. Create, update. Oh, okay, create, do, accept, name. So now we can create name records. We can now accept updates to, oh shit, updates to the name record. These have been there. Okay, yeah, it's sinking in a little bit. Add 2 profiles to the database. One with name Joe Armstrong, one with name, one with your name. You can create a profile by creating a change set with ash.changeset for create name your, okay, then giving a change set to ash create. Hint, use a pipeline. Tutorial.profile, ash change set for create name. I will be copy pasting. Debug. Sorry, UUID. And the name. Name the name. Wow. Oh, what happened? Error, write a crash. Got unexpected IO requests. No error that time. Weird. Okay, reading now. Read all the generated profiles. Call ash read with the tutorial.profile module. All right. Tutorial profile. Oh, and then we get those two. So this one was already created. Or no, that's the one we just made, the name. Ah, damn it. New one. And new one. Okay. Cool, man. And that's just sitting in that little ETS, huh? That's really neat. Now fetch the Joe Armstrong profile. Who? Joe Armstrong. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Now fetch the Joe Armstrong profile. You can achieve this by introducing a filter. First, you'll need to require ash.query. Then call ash.query filter, name Joe Armstrong with the tutorial profile. I wonder if there is a style of, and maybe this framework, maybe this is already kind of doing that. Or I guess it is because it said that, because normally you would use Postgres, it said, instead of, actually, no, this would be a round trip because they said you're normally using Postgres, so that would mean that would be your persistent data layer. So if you're adding records and immediately returning values, all you'd have to take care of at that point is binding the return values to your UI, which would be served up over LiveView. Man, shoot, brother, this is really neat. I'm very glad that I saw this. All that YouTube surfing has paid off, brother. But I need to go drop a deuce. Sorry to be so crass, but it's the truth. So, I'll take a little break here. We'll call it a snack break. And I don't know, about 10 minutes. It's looking like it's going to be a little longer than that. We'll call it 15 minutes. How do I edit this? Edit. There we go. Oh, whoops. What is happening? I want to use it. There. Oh, it can't get bigger. All right. We'll be back. Did it just finish? That was like exactly on the dot. Cool. Guess I know my vowels. Okay, yeah. Sacagawea. I need to check. Okay. Show solution. Joe Armstrong. Oh yeah, we're doing the query. You can achieve this by introducing a filter. Require ash query Joe. With the tutorial profile, putting the result into the Joe variable. Returns a list, so make sure to extract a single return value out of that list. Okay. Cool. Now change Armstrong's name to Neil Armstrong by writing a change set for update. The update atom, a map of the values you want to change, in this case, Neil Armstrong. Debo ETS updating tutorial, matching filter ID, Neil Armstrong, and the output. Cool. Destroy Joe. Oh boy. Okay. So now he's gone. Attempted to update stale record. And here. So that's CRUD, so that's pretty straightforward, huh? Pretty sweet, brother. Alright. In this tutorial, you will add and configure attributes to a ticket resource. So here's the question then. Is regarding Elixir's Ash framework, what are some comparable Django? Using Python, consider fast API and Pydantic. heavily on its type system for domain modeling, while Ash uses more declarative schemas. Moving from Ruby, yeah. Performance. Nah, that's good enough, but what about... not this one. Server-side rendering component library. Devs do surface. Configuring the project using mixed surface init. What does the... oh, here we go. Use surface component slot default required true. Def render signs do F. Alias my app web components example component. Def render signs do example component. Using Surface components and vanilla Phoenix templates is partially supported, but usually not recommended. For more information, please visit Usage with Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix, not in live view. Surface replacement components are wrappers around the respective live view. In the docs. I thought this was part of it though. Brother. Hey, can you bring me some snack? What? Developers to build, server rendered. Right, yeah. Oh, so it's still supposed to be used together, but similar to Vue or React, making it easier to read and write. Oh, okay. Better abstraction. I thought I heard somewhere that they like donated, or they were going to merge their work. Something like that, but... Or I think they did. Yeah, they were... Surface relies on Live View for its core functionality. Surface extends Live View's capabilities by providing more modern interoperability. You can mix them with raw Live View templates. This allows gradual adoption. Oh, okay, cool. So I don't need to make a choice necessarily up front. Def module. Oh, this is Live View render Heeks. Oh, so that's like basically just HTML. Okay. Handle event. It kind of looks like Svelte. Surface UI. Use property count. Integer. So what's the difference? Guess our count is a little... No reply assigned socket. Interesting. So you can just assign a socket anywhere you want to persist a connection for state. Surface UI adds structure, type safety, and a modern syntax, making it a powerful choice. How can it add type safety in a dynamic language? Sounds like some bull jive to me, brother. Alright, so in this tutorial... So this seems like a solid motherfucking option. And also... So it is Ash framework. Oh, it just happened. Oh no, the 3.0. Significant milestone. And I add surface and ash to an existing. Beep, 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 beep. This combo allows you to create a robust, interactive, and scalable app architecture. Let me know if you like detail. Okay. Let's keep going. You need to make sure the subject is always set. It's possible to create a ticket without a subject. You can do this by setting allow nil to false. Oh, nice. Okay. It is of the type atom. Maybe we should do the exorcism thing on Elixir first. So at least the syntax looks familiar. I think I have it locally. Install exorcism CLI. Borderline. Let's go with Linux. Using the source code. What windows down? Alright, wait a minute. Chada. Is that it? Oh, right. Makes sense. PE. Okay, already exists. Yeah. To bin. Yeah. Oh, okay. Echo, export path. Echo path. Exorcism. It's quite the name, eh? The name, eh? Echo export. That. Afwa. Exorcism. Alright, cool. Yes. In order to configure the CLI, paste the following text into your terminal. Alright. Cool. Don't share with anyone while I stream mine. What are they going to do? Steal my progress? Have you configured? Yes, I have. Start learning by... Man, this is cool. What a neat platform. Put the Exorcist front and center. Dita, I do want to look at that. Fine, I do want to look at that too, but lower on the list. There's just not enough time for all this awesome stuff. All right. We need, what do I need? What do I need? Oh yeah, I was gonna do this first. Elixir. Done that, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. I'll check. Oh yeah, I've done that. Trophy. Borla. Go to the Hello World. Solve Hello World. But isn't this the same one? Okay, it is. And yeah. Welcome. How do I? Oh yeah, okay, right. Feels weird to do. Hello World, traditional first program, beginning. Objectives are simple. Modify the provided code so it produces the string Hello World. So I and then escape. Nice. Okay, sweet. The classical... Oh, I never figured this out yesterday too. I need to figure out how to... NeoVim, how to switch between... split the selected file. Rename, filter, cool. Make sure that your cursor is on the File Explorer window. Oh, whoops. It's not helpful. Modify diagnostics. Is there a website for this instead of the... I guess not. Doc. Trash tab. Okay. Encourage to copy these to your own invim. Attach. Set in tab. Oh. So control. Oh. Actually, buddy, I need you to... Where's... You there, you there. You there. You can shrink over. And how do I do it again? buffer. Okay, so Control K. Control K. Do nothing, brother. Diagnostics, LSP. Find word. I guess it would be in the UI section, I guess. What the fuck? The fuck? No, fuck me. That's what I need, 6.8. Here. Finally. Alright, so. Tree change root to node. Change root to node. Did that? No, that didn't work. CR open preview tab. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. I wonder why it's so slow going up and not down. That's weird. Run a command is dot. Oh. Where does it go? I thought it would show you the whatever, it doesn't matter. Wait, so that's command line. So what is change root to parent? What? Oh, just going up level? But I'll go down then. Replace tree buffer, open in place. Control E. Shit doesn't work. Tree and buffer open in place. Why did it make me do that? I don't fucking fix this now. Come on, brother. Open in place. That should be it. C. I thought C, capital C, stood for. No, not rename. What? This is supposed to make it easier, and it's just not. Open is carriage return. So enter. Why the fuck is it? God, it's fucking pissing me off. So nothing here. RC, better. That's my license. JSON. No. I need the NVim, not this one. Unless that replaced it. It did. Okay. How the fuck do you open a... Just... I want to drill down. That's all I'm trying to fucking do. It's crazy. Opens a new tab. Is that even Control T? Control T. Control T. Control tab doesn't do that. What the fuck, dude? Better Vim. Yeah, just close all of it. So I can open a new tab from anywhere. I have no idea how to close them. Control W. Brought this up. How do I see all that? Fuck. Tab. Open preview. Open a preview? Maybe you can't do that? I don't know. Change root to parent. In for create, move. Toggle the tree. Oh, what? So full tree. Change root to node. I thought it's supposed to be like really fucking fast. It's like lagging. What the fuck? back. Oh, what the heck? Create file or directory. Toggle filter, no buffer. Toggle filter, get clean. Trash, base name. Expand all. O to open. Oh, no window picker. Okay. Oh shit. No. A create file? No, I don't want to do that. So those work. So why is change root to parent, but that's going up? I guess maybe there's not a down. I don't know. Equal sign. It just goes down. It doesn't drill down. Maybe you can't do that. Navigate, get, remove, delete, trash, expand all. Bracket E, how can you... Okay. Oh. Question mark. Is that what... no, not that. Question mark? Oh, so there's both. Okay. CE. Oh, Control Shift E. Is that what that's saying? Control Shift E. Ain't working. Control E. Oh, whoops. Copy base name, absolute path. also gets me there. This. What is this telling me to do any of them? That's what I fucking did. This shit didn't work. Oh, okay. CD or C. Oh, open in place probably for the file that's open, not the directory. Okay. C. No. CD. No. That just goes to the top and the end. It's not those. Look in here. Maybe that's a better option. On attach, active mapping is maybe viewed via help, default G. Man, fuck me, dude. HX. Health. Does this have Elixir? Elixir LS. Oh, I see. Okay. BS. Control bracket. Oh, that's how you do it. Son of a gun. So how do I close these mappings? The file can't be that long, really. How do I change it? Close buffer, not window, config. No window picker. So in Vim, how do you close the fucking... What is this fucking window? Config? What the fuck kind of behavior is that? This is fascinatingly complex. Fucking stupid. What the fuck is it doing? Oh, and arrows. Oh, split panes. What did I do for next? Control Alt left and right? Yeah, what the heck? Guess it's having none of that. That works. This does not work. Oh wait, this went into bin something. Bin. Oh, exorcism. There we go. Is it in? No, not in. Fuck, this is painful. Oh my god. In? No, that toggles it. Maybe I'm not thinking about it the right way because it seems like it's. Now I'm already here. What the fuck? If I escape, am I back in? No. That toggles it, but that doesn't seem. Control in. It's fucking stupid, dude. How the fuck do you just. I think that's like base Neovim. That's not what I want. Help. Control O. Oh, that's helpful, I think. Control O. G question mark. Go next and class outer. What the fuck? What? G question mark. Move previous. How? I don't understand it. I'm gonna have to. Just say fuck it. That's a big fuck it energy. Kudos to the people that can use that. Oh my god, I mean, what the fuck? I thought Helix was bad. How can I just, I think I'm just gonna try this. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna do the other thing, but. Elixir LS. Fuck, dude. Oh, snap. Editor. LSP. Configure the appropriate. What the heck? Okay, so that should work. Sorry, sons of bitches. All right, hold on. Oh shit. Cool. So what's the difference here between, they got, there's that, but then the config, what do you have to do here? Like languages.toml, I know there's something like that. Yes, here. You there. Wait, what did it edit there? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Fucking A. Wait, no, I'm not. Language. Oh, false. Okay. Okay. Sources, Git. Fuck, maybe I don't need to do that. I don't know. Just to be a cool kid, all this bullshit. And it didn't work. Yeah, fuck it. I just had to give up on the fucking command line editors. Not for me. Ah, good old GUI. Exorcism. String hello world. Okay. $57 concepts? Jeez. Faster, brother. Is there no next button? It's like, what? Elixir. Jesus Christ. Yeah, fuck that. Just go here and learn X and Y. Good fucking gravy. Alright, there are numbers, atoms. Atoms are constants whose values are their own name. Let's start with a... So how do I make one? Flap. Oh, you can't echo in this? Hello? Jack equal 22. Oh, cool. Jack 0. Oh, I gotta do... Zero gives me 3. What? What? Huh? Later? It's 3:40. You hungry? What are you making? 5. Thanks, babe. You can leave it open. Elamite warrior. Wait, so what am I doing wrong? I got 1, 2, 3. Oh, I got an extra squiggle. But I can't replace that with just the value. Oh, I can do that. Okay. And can you do reassignment? Or like... No. I think I saw in a pin somewhere, but yeah. We can access a tuple element that way. Okay. Is linked list? Head, tail. How does it do that? What? Weird. Oh. Equals denotes pattern matching, not an assignment. This means that the left-hand side, the pattern, is matched against the right-hand side. Ooh. This is how the above example of access to the head and tail of a list works. Oh, okay, so that means nothing. This could be flappy, scrappy. Assigned to fart. Knocker. I have to do strings, don't I have to put quotes in there. And then flappy is fart. Huh. Flappy fart, motherfucker. That's cool. Let me think about that for a second. No, so that's how they do all that. Oh. Huh. Equal is a pattern match and not an assignment. There are also binaries. I don't need all your politics, brother. Here. What does that mean, binary? Continue, breakpoint. Where am I? Points current location. Oh, sick. Strings are UTF-8, multi-line string. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, literally that. Okay. Oh, weird. What the heck? Flag size. Ranges are represented as start end, both inclusive. One through 10, lower, upper. That's cool. Lower, upper, 110. Oh. Unless true, do, else. Any control rely on a case allows us to compare a value against many patterns. Compare a value against many patterns. Case 1, 2. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like sequel. Yeah, it's cool. It also kind of doesn't really make sense. I mean, well, at least not to me. Just semantically, but I mean, it makes sense if you know what it's doing, but like the equal sign already is kind of throwing me off, and then to do it this way for multiple is kind of odd, but whatever. So this is really saying do these match, or do these match, or do these match. Okay. Condu. Eh. Where's the go tour? Go tour. Oh, there it is right there. Blind brother. Click format. Okay. Or the page down key. Okay, so most of this stuff, well, at least for this part, I'm aware of, but I was watching Mike Shaw do this last night, and I actually wanted to redo it because now that I know a little bit more about programming, this actually really isn't all that beginner, well, not beginner friendly. Looking back at it, but look back at it. But now I'm ready, brother. These guys are just so smart, like it's probably impossible for them to like dumb it down to like actual beginners. But that's okay. That begin with the statement package rand. By convention, the package name is the same as the last element of the import path. Math rand. By convention, the package name is the same as the last element of the import path. Comprises files that begin with the statement package rand. Import funct, import math. But it is good to use the factored import statement. Okay. Then capitalization controls exports. So that has semantic meaning. Pizza pie. I literally just watched these, so I'm not going to do these, but when we get to yeah, here we are. Can take 0 more arguments in this example. Add takes 2 parameters of type int. It comes after the variable name. Add takes 2 parameters of type int. Yeah, I want to read this. Newcomers to go wonder why the declaration syntax is different. Yeah, why? It's different from Swift too. This is what threw me off so much. I didn't realize that Swift was so in line with that. So you took an unusual and clever approach to declaration syntax. Instead of describing types with special syntax, one writes an expression involving the item being declared. Wrote the type of argument outside the paren. Ugh. Well, I don't know. It's not that bad. Int main, int argc car. I don't know. I don't think that's terrible. I don't mind either one. I just like that it's ahead of the variable. I think that's nice. The famous example, declaring a function pointer. Follow the rules and you get this. Int pointer fp int a int b. Okay, fair. Here fp is a pointer to a function, because if you write the expression fpab, yeah, so type and function, you'd call a function that returns int what if one of fp's arguments is itself a function? Int fp int, so this function is of type integer. I see. Okay, it's starting to get hard to read. Kind of looks like Clojure or Lisp. It's pretty hard to read. Of course, we can leave out the name of the parameters when we declare a function. So main can be redeclared, int main, int car. Recall that argv is declared like this. Okay, so what are we doing now? Languages outside the C family usually use a distinct type syntax in declarations. Although it is a separate point, the name usually comes first, often followed by a colon. Thus, our examples above become something like x and p pointer to p. Yeah, okay. Go takes the cue from here, but in the interest of brevity, it drops the colon and removes some of the keywords. So accent, and that's where we get. That's basically every modern language. There is no direct correspondence between, well, with the colon. between the look of and how we use an expression. You gain clarity at the cost of a separate syntax. Clarity if you read the docs. Yeah, because I was trying to learn Go, it's confusing. Especially coming from Swift. Func main argc int, argv, array of strings, and this function will return an integer. Superficially, that's not much different from C, other than change the car arrays to strings, but it reads well from left to right. Function main takes an int and a slice of strings and returns int. Drop the parameter names and it's just as clear. They are always first, so there's no confusion. Okay. One merit of this left to right style is how well it works as the types become more complex. Here's a declaration of a function variable analogous to a function pointer in C. F func of a function variable. Oh. What? F func takes two integers. Oh, that's the argument. That's its type. Then return. The distinction between type and expression syntax makes it easy to write and invoke closures in Go. So assignment, some is assigned to value or assigned to this function func AB. Returns an int, and then the function body. What is this? Pointers are the exception that proves the rule. What? Hold on. Okay. When I walk through. Oh, I installed the Rust one. Forgot. We're doing Go right now. Actually, So what is that doing? Yeah, what is the 3-4? I'm so confused. Close. I just need a new window. Oh, that's my other one. And new file. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Go test, cd go test. Where'd that example go? I don't get how that's valid. Go code. Function literal, immediate function invocation. Oh. Oh, cool. Func AB built up type int. We'll return an int. And then we just return AB. Immediately invokes it with the arguments. I didn't know you could do that. I guess. Oh, I guess the Jupyter Notebook doesn't support that. The kernel for that portion of Go. When combined into one line, it creates and immediately executes the function. Some will be assigned the result. Oh, segue, brother. That's cool. Immediately invoke function. Expression. Relatively rare in Go. Yeah, you don't really see it ever. Adder, func AB int, return AB, sum equal adder 3-4. Oh, okay. 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 Pointers are the exception that prove the rule. Notice in the arrays and slices, for instance, Go type syntax puts the brackets on the left of the type, but the expression syntax puts them on the right of the expression. Yeah, this is a weird one too, but Go's types that puts the brackets on the left. The expression syntax puts them on the right of the expression. For familiarity, Go's pointer uses the pointer notation from C, but we cannot bring ourselves to make a similar reversal for pointer types. Thus, pointers work like this. Var P. Oh, in both cases, yeah. Okay. We couldn't say var P int x equal because that postfix would conflate with multiplication. We could have used the Pascal caret, for example. And perhaps we should have and chosen another operator for XOR because the prefix asterisk on both types and expression complicates things a number of ways. For instance, Although one can write array of int high. As a conversion, one must parenthesize the type if it starts with a pointer. Had I been willing to give up as a pointer syntax, those parentheses would be unnecessary. Oh, I see what you mean. Go's declarations read left to right. It's been pointed out that C's read in a spiral. See the clockwise spiral rule by David Anderson. Ooh. Well, take your word for it. Okay. Functions continued. You can use the shorthand. And this is also okay. That's not okay. Have int want. But wait a minute. I know I've seen this out in the wild without any. No, you can't. But can you do this? You cannot. Okay. What do I know? Int. Oh wait, but can we do that? Nope. I wonder if those libraries are doing it for you then, because that is explicit and I like that. That makes sense to me. But in this, I could have sworn even in this project. Oh, not this one. Close. We were looking at now they all do is return. Huh. Well, whatever. I'll just write them. That's fine. A function can return any number of results. The swap function returns 2 strings. Func swap xy string. String. Return y and x. Oh. Okay. Go's return values may be named. If so, they are treated as variables defined at the top of the function. These names should be used to document the meaning of the return values. A return statement without arguments returns the named return values. Huh? The return statement without arguments returns the named return values. This is known as a naked return. Naked return statement shall only be used in short functions. Wait, what do you mean? So why doesn't X come back? Go's return values may be named. If so, they are treated as variables defined at the top of the function. Where do you change it? Func main for my print split 17. To Claude I go. Example, using named return values with naked return. Split demonstrates named return values with a naked return. Named return values with a naked return. The variables x and y are declared in the function signature. Yeah. And are automatically initialized to their 0 values. 0 for integer. Okay. Oh. Implicitly returns x and y. Oh, I see. Oh, so you would do it here. Okay. Traditional return style, more explicit. Func. Oh, people do that all the fucking time then. What the heck? Split explicit sum int. Int. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Huh. Var xy int. Name returns without naked return, best of both worlds. Oh, I thought they were saying that you could get your... Alright, close that one. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I thought they were saying you would get X and, okay. So either way, you're getting 7 and 10. They're just talking about that. What? Named returns without naked return. I guess. Yeah. But in Go, you don't even need the... can't you do this too? Am I tripping? I know you can't. I got Elixir brain. Never mind. Oh, so the main function doesn't need... Oh, it's the argument thing, right? If you don't have any arguments, you can do that. Can't do that. Oh, duh. You wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, I guess that proves it here. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere. Because this runs and it works and there's no return keyword, so no arguments, you don't need it, but otherwise you can do naked return or named return. Okay. A var statement can be at the package or function level. Var C, Python, Java, bool. Var I integer. Print I. It's a string, so it's false. It's 0. var declaration can include initializers, one per variable. If an initializer is present, the type can be omitted. The variable will take the type of the initializer. Wait, what do you mean? Like this? Oh, okay. Alright. And I can't do this out here. Alright. Yeah. Hmm. Wait, what? Try removing the float 64 UN conversions in the example. Oh, conversions. What is UN? Oh, unsigned integer. F x times x plus y times y. Var z. Oh, there is 3, and then var z gets converted to type f. Okay. Type and then value. J is I. J is I. But when the right-hand side contains an untyped numeric constant, the new variable may be int 464 complex 128, depending on the precision. So type int. Type float. Wait, can you do that? Is that? Surprised you can do that. Wait, so I wonder if what? That's what they did. It's 42. Why can't I do it? Because I didn't define it, I guess. Var c int. Var I is an int. Var c is an int. Declare and assign j to I. V is equal to C. And then you gave C a value, or I a value. Oh, snap. Oh, I can't do that. A. How's that any different than what they're doing? Plus 0 dot. Try to change the value of V, see how it's affected. Contains an untyped numeric constant. The new variable may be something. Var integer. I don't get how that could ever change what. Well, I mean, other than the obvious, but it doesn't look like his example. Or I guess it does, I don't know. Plus 0. Son of a gun. Can't do that. I can't. Ay. Okay, fuck it. I don't really get that, but okay. Or I don't get how this is happening. Constants are kind of like variable with the const keyword. Numeric constants. Try printing need int big. Then Cannot use big, untype integer constant. As what? As int value and argument to need int, it overflows. Oh. And it can start at maximum a 64-bit integer and sometimes less. Need int big. Const big is equal. Create a huge number by shifting 1 bit left 100 places. In other words, the binary number that is followed. That is 1 followed by 100 zeros. You just showing off now. Okay. Full. Ooh, I'm finna eat though. Well, we were all over the place, but shame on you if you expected anything else. After I eat, well, I mean tonight, after the Halo stream, I'm gonna go back to the Rust thing. This one was pretty discombobulated, but we will continue with the Zero to Prod Rust book in sequence where we left off last night. So if you saw that last night, we will continue, and on the Rust stuff, we will not stray because I'm adamant about learning Rust. Ash looks cool, I will say. If you didn't see the beginning of the stream, it started out as I was supposed to be doing something very different. There's this step through of the Ash framework. It looks really cool. You can model your domain and basically generate all your data tables and all your business logic around your CRUD. It's like all your middleware. It's kind of like Redwood, but for the back end in Elixir, but a lot more sophisticated. So it looks nice. I think we'll pick back up here at some point, but yeah. Anyway, for now, I bid you adieu. Oh, you can't see my screen. Whatever, doesn't matter. All right, drop a sub. We'll be back tonight for Rust.